back. Quality seems low. Might just be on my side. Looks like we're back for now. Yep, internet just dropped again randomly. I've been having this issue for days
Nice.
now. Hopefully it lasts a little bit longer, just so we can get a little bit deeper into the story. But I don't want to rush this. Go back down. I want to click that investigation thing. We're spamming A. I don't know how deep we gotta go, but for now I'm just gonna keep spamming A. I know this is gonna be like a minute. Not as bad as the elevators in Mass Effect, the first one. Aha, got it. Where splendors meet sorrow. Dearest passenger, please do not stop during your ascent. Oh, couldn't read it all. But hey, we got an achievement. So, worth it. Okay. Come on, I'm back in. Can we investigate this one more time? Does it say anything different this time? Okay, we already saw that one. Like, we saw two different ones. I didn't know if we were going to get a third one. Hey, maybe another achievement. Iron clock is trace on the elevator. Okay. Going. Confirm the situation. So, like I was saying before, there was a theory that nobody but the MC could see Misha. The only time where we thought other people saw Misha was when those thugs were going to try to beat him up, but it turned out that they were looking at Acheron the entire time, not Misha. In fact, nobody looked in Misha's direction, except at one point when we were telling Acheron about Clocky. She says, "Oh, I notice a presence standing next to me, but I can't see it." And she's looking more in Misha's direction than Clocky. But it seems that Welt is able to see Misha. But since we have outside information, outside of the Honkai Star information about Welt, Welt is kind of special. So I don't know if that plays into it. I just wish that all the special, at least some of the special things about Welt was in the game. Okay, we're just here to absorb some stuff. We don't need to. Okay. I'm just gonna pop that. I'm gonna grab this. There we go with that. Can we listen in? Yeah, we can listen. I finally don't have to work anymore. Clocking in, performance assessments. You can do what you can all do. Wait, you can do all one. But where will we get money? Our savings will run out eventually. We'll take it in a day or. We'll take it a day or at a time. You see those stowaways over there? They're not working and they seem to be doing just fine, don't they? Well, they're not going to let us see the stowaways that didn't survive, are they? Well, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not following you.
I knew you couldn't
I
hold
told
your
you.
liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Tick-tock, you found me. The demon that is about to destroy the dreamscape. It was probably not easy. Tick-tock, I am the fell fire that will burn out all happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind that causes dreams to fall into nightmares. The inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Alright, we'll see about that. Oh, jeez. Easy peasy. Okay. Too easy. Didn't even have to change anything for that one. Already had it set up. I'm a genius. TikTok. If only I were really that powerful. But I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guest. Boo-hoo. Get out of here, bird. You thought I didn't see you? Congrats. You're the first one who discovered my work, Chirp. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it, Chirp? It was unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased with the design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially, Chirp. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get an opinion of other birds, Chirp. Ooh, we got a merchant? No. Wait, I could mess up your emotions. Welcome. Oh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visitor today. All these new vases in town, I can't keep track of them all. There are lots of people are coming over from the dreamscape because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instruments of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto here is bring joy to the world through music. Now let's see what he has for sale. Okay, it's just regular credits, no alfalfa. Gonna buy that. Gonna buy that. I'm gonna take that. I got plenty of money. Got that. Now, what is this? When used, the ally character with the highest current attack deals 30% more damage in the next battle, and their likelihood of being attacked by enemy targets is increased greatly. I'll tell you all that. And Soulless Satisfaction. When used, all allies' basic attack damage increases by 45%, and skill damage decreases by 12%. Seems like a boot hill buff right there. Seems like a QQ buff, the Chinchway buff right there too. I'm gonna buy those. Oh wait, I'm gonna mess with your emotions now.
Tell me about the songs that make your heart sing.
Who's saying that? Was that you? It's not the voice I expected. Let's make you angry. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm working on something tricky right at the moment. Would you mind if I vented my spleen a little? Here's the thing. We've added a new member to the band recently, Mr. Trumpet, who's like introverted, kinda cute, and very likable. But the problem is, he's too likable. I told you before that most of the band came from previously rough lives, and Miss Accordion, who was mutilated by the corroded dreamscape, Miss Flute, who was abandoned by her partner for years, and Mr. French Horn, who was grievously wounded by some humans playing a childish prank. Oh, don't worry. These aren't secrets at all, and everyone has left their dark past well behind them. So then, getting back to Mr. Trumpet, his timbre has been corroded by Memoria. But that's not the real problem. He's got an inferiority complex. He seems to be really insecure, even though everyone constantly reassures and looks after him. And I didn't realize until just the other day that he has been rehearsing in secret. They were rehearsing in secrecy the whole time, day and night, until his pistons started to get worn down from overuse. And he was doing this because he had this thought that he could only avoid abandonment through perfect musical performance. Maybe I overreacted, but I felt really angry at the time. Not at Mr. Trumpet, of course, but rather directed at myself. Did I not give it enough sense of security because I failed to care for him enough? Was it because I didn't do everything I could for him? I should. No, I must do everything I can for my kinsman, right?
to...
Okay. Let's, make you sad. I'm actually an old violin. Back when I was born, Penacoli was still a prison. Back then, the Dreamscapes was wild and primitive, and people were bold and savage too, completely unhinged. And it was then that I first met my partner, the son around whom my everyday orbits, Asna. We used to play cheerful music together, and the prisoners would gather around to watch, and the prisoners would gather around to watch and listen. Their eyes lighting up when the melody ramped up. They would cheer heartily, dance into the rhythm of the beat. My strings would reverberate with the voice throughout the sky and the primordial dreamscape, echoing in the brilliant sun's light. Those days may just be the happiest days I've ever had in my years. Later, after that, Wolf and the passengers of the train liberated the prison. Asna became what they called the Mother of Iris, and I became an exhibit, and I became an exhibit. An exhibit. I was put in a museum, doomed to never meet again. But then I was brought back here by some thief. I saw how the city had sprouted and took shape, and I recorded all these vinyl records and the songs we once played together. But those songs, they no longer felt alive. They lack a soul, just like I lacked her shadow inside my dreams. Sigh. Sorry for nattering on so long. An old guitar like me through your violin, can never resist chatting with people, because chatting makes it harder to forget the melody of those strings. Right.
Tell me about this.
Let's make you happy. Oh, a young customer who's one of the regulars came by asking if I wanted to go back to sweeter dreamscapes with him. But what am I going to do there? My heart's already too old to play those cheery songs once more. So I asked him, "Don't tell me you're trying to take me back to that display cabinet in the museum." Ha! That poor kid seemed pretty disappointed. But at this age, I find the sweet dreams too noisy. Things are perfect where I am now. Here, I have a band and my kinsmen. Through just a razor-thin piece of glass, I can observe the performance, plus all the joy of their melodies bring to everyone. That's the kind of pure, true joy I've seen in those prisoners' eyes. I felt it at Asna's fingertips, and now it has arrived once more before me. Bring joy to the world through music. Look at me now, Asna. The promise of yours, I've kept my word until the very end. We're gonna pop that. The hot steam from under the manhole covers envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is in this life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the Hilti. What? Manhole cover? What? Okay, I'm going to talk to a lot of these people outside of the stream. Let me... Hold up. This hot steam from under the manhole is kissing the cheeks. Okay, the 7 manholes. Manhole cover of abundance. Alright, let's get this birdie out of there. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. Honestly, my voice is getting a little bit harsh. So I want to speed this up a little bit. Hey, you got a chest. But I do want to explore more.
So this is the so-called...
Maybe I should bring out Topaz. Wait, what's this? Another Steamo. This is Erudition. Okay, nice. This place seems pretty chill. Pop. And this manhole is... Harmony. I saw you, bird. I was gonna miss you. Get lost, bird. And who are you, a merchant? Oh, I mean, what are you selling? Do you like to... I do. Sounds very interesting. I guess. I just want to see what you're selling. What is this? The next battle after you use Scare Box will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. Okay. Does that mean enemy or ally? Okay, Unresolvable Cube. When used after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attack enemy target will heal for an amount equal to the HP it lost in an attack. For every 1% of hit points the enemy target heals in this way, characters receive a shield they can block damage that is equal to 1% of the character's max hit points, up to 100% of their max hit points lasting for 2 turns. That's an interesting one. In the next battle, increases all allies' crit rate by 18% and decreases their speed by 5%. And some birdies. After using this consumable, increase all allies' speed by 20% in the next battle. At the start of every turn, allies lose hit points equal to 20% of their current hit points lasting for 5 turns. Gross. Alright, let's go talk to Misha. Wait. Did I get I'm sure I missed some manholes. Nope, it's this way.
I remember when this place was...
Okay, whoop, birdie. Oh wait, no. Okay, I can't pluck you. How many... What do I get? Hello again. Do you give me a light cone, or is it just, other rewards? Oh wait, no, I check it out through... No, that's not the map. Nope, damn it. Okay, I get Sam's light cone. Neat. Wait a minute. Do we know her? Was she part of a quest previously in the other parts of Penacony? I don't know, but she's covering a Robin song. Yank. I think there's like 3 more of you guys left, right? And I think I would have got you previously, and that's where you're hiding. Birds are really easy. Normally, I gotta like look them up on the internet to find them. Of course, I say that, and I probably have like what? How many left? 2 left. 20 total.
I'm just a wallflower.
Nope, made home. This one is... Wait. I clicked too fast. I didn't actually read it. No, I wanted to chest, not to talk to you. Are you a poet? Okay, I'll do whatever good thing is later. Memoria Black Hole. Whoa, okay, I didn't notice that before. In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here, mirrored wondrous ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born just because of it. Or were born because of it. You know, I think for the stream, I'll just stick to the story for now. I'll do a lot of this exploration off stream. You guys don't need to see me do all this. Unless you want to. Alright, Misha.
Huh? You're the guest from before.
Why are you in this game?
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Well, Tootsie Clocky!
Talk! Old friend and new friend! Let's high five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him. Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Who's Sleepy?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Well behaved? Does the description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
I see the bird back there.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see.
I saw Firefly's back
Has it
explode.
brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the
we already knew
mastermind
that.
behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name's Sleepy.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at the time. You also saw Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Mr. Yang is that old priest from Farin. He never really grew up. He just cosplays as an adult. Alright. We gotta hurry up the story. Sure, what you said was hilarious. Let me pick up that book. There's a Bano cover. What do we got here this time? Destruction. Okay. Let me pick that book up. Got another chest. How many more chests we got here? 10 more. Wow. That's a lot. I'll deal with you later.
Are you really leaving?
Wait, what? What's going on here?
I'm just tired of being in such a high place.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the ground down there. Mr. Billboard still remembers the day he was posted. Petals were scattered across the streets, and birds woven from dreams sang their songs throughout the alleys. Even the soon-to-be all-powerful watchmaker could not praise the scenery here enough. What was that? Up, I see you, bird. Get out of here, bird. Nope, one more time. Gotcha. Get out of here. Get a light cone to pick up. The Age movie poster has some classic Pentaconean characteristics in terms of art style. You're just not quite sure if the red graffiti, bullet holes are part of the art style too. I mean, somebody went through a lot of work if they put graffiti on that. Just kind of like hanging on the side of the building there. Oh, okay, I gotta get out of here. Oh wait, to the plaza. Oh, it just kind of jumps over there. Gotcha. You know, let's give it a shot.
I'm just
Neat.
a wallflower.
Fine, look at a signpost. A dilapidated sign. Dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. Concealed areas up ahead. Please line up and wait for the ride. Note, this stop only accepts 80 IDIN tokens. You squint your eyes and notice a line in fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins into it. They are spit out right away. Looks like this one is a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. No. Sorry, this stop does not provide free transportation services. Please come back again. We'll try this again later. For now, give me my... Wait. No, I do this from the map, don't I? Oh no, I need 20 for the light cone. But I still get other rewards. Thank you.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh,
Well, look at the buildings twisting all around in
Mr.
there.
Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? Who's Miss Kami? Oh, I got that red dot. Let me just take care of that real quick. Help 100 origami birds return to the Great Tree. Yes, thank you.
Look, there she is.
Oh, I asked, and now we're gonna find out.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh, then we better get out
Where
of
are
here.
you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Okay, so it's the end of the world
After
here.
10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate.
Let's not get
The
political
dreams
here.
on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
After 10 hours, sure.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
I've been out to
I
reading the
came
data
to
bank. am I?
Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Oh! Okay, I'll pretend I remember that.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the
Perhaps.
largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Do you know something we don't? Well, you probably do, but about this specifically, do you know something we don't, Walt? Hey, it's March.
Let me go. Ghost,
Beat that kid,
there's
March.
a ghost. Don't come near me.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him that badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead,
He-
what am I?
Wait, so March could see Misha too?
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
But you think you're already dead though. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh wait, they really are coming.
Commencing support.
Okay, I just thought the kid was crazy. Alright,
Ready for another?
Leave it to me.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
It's time.
oh, let's break them all, and then we'll finish this off.
I weep for the departed.
Easy peasy.
It too shall fall.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Well, let's finish them off.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
So Misha's like Clocky then.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Alright, well, March has a new friend.
At this rate, the family will be done for.
Wait.
Done for.
What are you blabbering about? Oh. See, which one are you? Preservation. Congratulations, you have collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. Yes! You want to know what the blessings of the manhole covers do? You hit a nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool. Nice. We're one step closer to being, wait, hold on. Find 7 special manhole covers, okay. We're one step closer to becoming our idol. You know, that really cool guy. Oh, we got a chest. How do we miss this?
Let's see how you handle a
Wait, was this
stroke
place
of
open before?
genius like this.
Oh, you're not the one I wanted to talk to. Yes, we're a newbie. Have you not heard of the great galactic baseballer? No, what's that? I've heard of the Galactic Rangers, Street Lamp Men, Trash Can Men, even Billboard Men. I've never heard of this baseballer. We're just making it up. Okay. Well, she's not a fan, but she has a lot to say. What's going on outside? I don't know if you guys hear that. Hopefully not.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to
I know
her to
Firefly
find out
gave
what
us
happened.
space to talk to
But before
everybody
that,
else, but
let's meet up with Himiko.
she should still
You
be
were
here.
with her earlier, right?
She snuck out for different reasons.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Nope. Oh yeah, person's still puking.
No, at this rate, the
Oh,
family
I see her. Oh, she's already flirting with another man.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
So that's how it is.
Oh, that's a nice
I
beard.
never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
What do you mean? She just likes older men.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my
That name
companions.
sounds familiar.
It's a pleasure to meet the nameless.
Micah.
You know us?
Wait, isn't Micah like somebody in, I think it was 2.0. No, wait, 2.1. No, 2.0. Where we kept hearing like whispers of somebody calling out to Micah. Was it Micah? I don't know.
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Yeah, it's kind of a wordy
Life in
title.
Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Wait, what?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please.
Is it
The
Robin?
roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I think we've been back here already.
I
Might be
remember when this
Gallagher.
place was all-
Or Sunday. Sunday was also taken by the meme. That's Robin.
There she is.
It really is
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're
Wait,
still relying on their
They're actually
own
kids?
strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Well, according to Misha, you
But
could just
know
go
what?
back and forth.
Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've
Who's
become
blind?
more
Because they're
optimistic.
all looking right at Robin.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to
Robin's
live.
not talking, it's the old woman.
Once we
but they're
return
looking
to
at Robin.
reality, we learn how to survive.
Whoever's blind is faking
And
it.
should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Let's speed this up.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from
So you're losing your
Penacony,
touch of harmony?
the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it,
This is just a dream, though.
but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. regrettable. But the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of Harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the Harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family.
Mikhail.
And who exactly it was who betrayed us all.
Not Mika.
Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours into the... Oh.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves
Interesting
don't live
colors.
here. So
It's kinda
how
like
did
Robin.
this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
What is going on here?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
Of course, this is a representation of Robin herself. I seen the trailer.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
This kind voice is so patronizing.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
It's like an evolution thing.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
What does this have to do with anything?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of
this is an
itself
allegory for
because
Robin herself. But this is kind of...
I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be?
Gopherwood,
my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean,
Mr. Gopherwood.
If there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Huh?
was that just a dream for Sunday?
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Which is?
Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Have I
Fine.
met this traitor
You don't
yet?
have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's
Nope.
your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, This lady will lead us to Robin, right?
She
And the
seems
crew,
confused.
too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
So it's just assumed that...
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Gunslinger. So is Tyrannid actually Boot Hill? Who probably was like grievously injured in battle and now is like mostly a cyborg now because Boot Hill's mostly machine?
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved.
Thank you, Himiko.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hey, we got a record. We'll go back here first.
Brother...
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Brother...
There's no need for words.
Same, okay.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
For NPC, this is a really good design. We need more men with beards. Misha?
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Get out of my game. Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Where? Well, Himiko and March go. Hold up. Hold up. This, hold up. Oh, that's 11. Wait, I see it down there. Oh, stairs. Okay, cool. Get out of here. Yeah, but where'd Rolton, Himiko, and March go? What up? I see a chest over there. Maybe Walton and Himiko are near the chest.
This trash can is perfect for me.
Welt and Himiko and March were not over here. Wait, what was that? High-rise edge. Inside the primordial dreamscape, you may not be as fortunate when falling from this great height as you would be in a dream. Be cautious. No, but really, where did Welt and Himiko and March go? Annoyed.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
What up, guys? Good evening, Celia. Just wake up. Can you do me a favor? I'm like really hungry right now. Can you like put some bread in the air fryer with some cheese on it? Thank you.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Yeah, tell us you're a doggo.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer
Tell us
your
you're a doggo.
questions.
Let me know that our
Before we
theories are
begin,
right.
let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
That's several
As
did that.
Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Well, I am
You're
standing right next to
totally
you.
correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Huh?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
So the entire planet
The
is a
Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Well, we notice Aeon's
It's
power.
people's lives.
Oh.
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
I wonder if we already, like, what characters have we met already that could potentially be the traitor?
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Dun dun dun.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, get out of my game. Hold up, before we talk, I gotta get my sandwich. Be right back. Got me a toasted cheese sandwich. It's not grilled, but it's still hot and gooey.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
See the guy that was talking to?
Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Should have put Stellaron about
I
cancer
can't
of
just
all
stand
worlds.
by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
I'm not sure I could like her calling me Mr. Trailblazer. Normally, look at it, sometimes she'll say Trailblazer, other times she just wouldn't say a name. She'll just say, like, isn't that right? And just stop right there. Mr. Trailblazer, like, the problem I have with that is that I would like to think, like, March and the MC have, like, a sibling type of relationship. Like you know, they're that close. Like, and Mr. Trailblazer just makes it sound way too informal. Say, ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against Dream Master, nah, I surrender. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Right? Anybody else you could talk to? Nope. Not gonna go through that. Alright, well, what you got?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Well,
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it.
Why do you want Walt to stay
I have to
down?
make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Yeah, sure. I completely forgot I had this. A token of the Interstellar Peace Corporation. Remember, the envoy played a little trick with it.
Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck. What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Why did he have to give us an excuse?
It'll
to
be
take
just
IPC?
the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The
This is
only
a Stellaron
question mark
IPC
in all
solicitor
of
to
this
evils.
is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah, doggo.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Have you?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Oh, so you're the nameless.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Ah, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha! Of course my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full
Somebody
of
has
energy.
to.
Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, so you're not the Nameless. You just knew the guy.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
We're gonna get a new path right here. Is this how MC becomes Harmony? Huh? Okay.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh, okay, stairs. Up. So this is the Watchmaker's legacy. It was a gift to the Nameless, sort of. And I seen the pictures. Well, they have it on the launcher. That purple hat. Is that what we're gonna get? We're gonna get the purple hat, become Harmony. I'm gonna have to change up my team all over again. I haven't seen any birds. Did I miss the birds? Alright. Think I got everything around here. Did I miss it? No, okay. Over here. Nope, not seeing anything. Over here. Nope. Is that a corpse in that chair? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests in a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Ledwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Its body was preserved well.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes?
You're nosy.
Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikau's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Focus. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps to approach was wrong, you think, Holding your breath, you close your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no trace of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing in there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
A bird!
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, we got Buto. 10 systems.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
And plans changed again.
Now the plans have changed again.
Bingo.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Just the two.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone, let's say, wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
It's like an intern trying to get a job.
Fudge!
You need experience.
Look,
so you can't get
nothing
a job.
personal,
You need a job to get
but
experience.
if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests.
Give me your
I do
manager.
recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure
Rito's pretty
thing.
tall.
Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Nah, it won't let me look at Budo's stats. Aha!
Locked and loaded.
I wish I knew what that did. Just in case we do get into a battle, we should swap up teams a little bit.
I'm on it. Well, Mr. Yang.
Yeah, this is fine. He's a cool guy. I love this style. Need to get me a cowboy hat. I think I got, well, not really a cowboy hat, but
You can actually book a stay on credit.
This place is too big. Better not wander too far in case he can't find me later.
bam. Talk to you first. Border Star Princess Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! Are you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway,
That's pretty long.
let's forget about that.
Like 70 years.
Have you heard about
220
the,
years, something like that?
unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, Looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Oh, language
They're
there, cowboy.
clueless.
Just one battle. Just give us one battle, right?
Failed, you lousy robot.
Cody? Cody?
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family,
Cody.
head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What is that?
Do
we have
what
any
do you
information
mean?
on the Hayati Federation?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Can robots dream? That's the dumb
Back
part. Like, I was thinking
already?
because he's mostly cyborg, but we've seen
Hasn't
robots.
she returned yet?
Okay, yeah, never mind. They could
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Ask.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Well, just do what you did on the Express. Well, you can actually shoot, but...
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
Whoa,
Is this
whoa,
how the
calm down
family
there.
treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an
He's
altercation?
going Karen on him.
It's called standing up.
Managers
for your
usually cave into
rights.
Karens.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Just see?
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this
Giving the Nameless a
was
bad
something
name.
else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Alright, just have to get that out of my system.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
I don't think there's anybody here to talk to.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it.
Is that a port in
It
his
sells for
lower back
hundreds
for
of
its tail?
thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Was he gonna put the bill on Don Hunt here?
It's on the house, anyway.
Oh, that's right.
What can I get for you?
Water.
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel.
Yeah, I was confused by
Is
that
that
too.
really something that humans enjoy?
No, it's not.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions. let alone the IPC and the masked fools.
What an annihilation gang.
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers?
From what I heard, you're getting power crept by Sam already. You're not even out yet.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
It's the most foul mouth in the game.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Sheepei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Which was what?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
I'm sure that'll work.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Eh?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
It's probably the bill.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Does he have hand blasters? I saw that circle on the palm of his hand.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Two?
Oh, just in time.
Black Swan and who else?
Two guests?
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
What do you have a belt on your head?
Pleased to meet you.
Pretty sure I asked that last time I saw you.
I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
And expensive.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I'm starting to
apologize,
like these
but
like
she did that
non-swear
at my
words.
request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice
How
lady.
about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
But how can we believe you?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me
Who?
that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed.
And the entire world hasn't been flooded?
And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Your moon is leaking. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. Their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
So a bunch of Galaxy Rangers fell to nihility?
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Who was that guy?
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
You're not allowed to play the game. They just want to make
As
an
I
anime.
grew into adulthood,
Then just make an anime.
I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of
You know, it started off pretty well. I mean, we did get like a
Come
long
to me,
cutscene,
my
but then there was
kinship.
gameplay.
I have
You know,
sought
cutscene,
their
some
presence with
gameplay,
us.
get to wander around. And
As
now
you
the
wish.
cutscene, then cutscene, then cutscene.
I have faithfully served the
Fake
Alfalfa
gameplay.
family
Well, not
for
fake
nearly
gameplay,
a
but
decade,
lack of
promoting the
gameplay.
path of the
And then
harmony to the
cutscene, and
best
then
of my
cutscene,
ability.
and cutscene, and cutscene.
However,
Make an anime.
I made a mistake.
You don't want to make a
yesterday.
game.
While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out
I'm
of
sorry, anime indicates
laziness,
animation.
I lied
You just like
and
still
claimed that
shots.
everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing
I just
to
realized it's gonna
accept
work as an
the
anime.
process
People
of
would be bored
atonement?
if it was an anime.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
What is the point?
Oh.
But the Sunday was like a priest of sheeping?
I arrived in
we get that like how many minutes ago?
I sold everything to get a
Why
ticket.
Are you dragging it out?
My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
How many we're gonna go?
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
So this is supposed to talk about how the Oak family is corrupt?
Well,
even though
I've
we already
spent
know
enough
that.
time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Yeah, brother, we gotta get on with the story.
Brother, are you alright?
You just fell asleep standing.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm
Is it
sure
safe
he'll
to have
understand.
that pointy sword in your throat like
Even
that?
if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr.
You sure you're gonna let me play?
Hey!
We're just gonna go straight into another cutscene.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
My dream.
Can I do anything like aside from the story? Is there anything here to explore? We've been through this already.
The show begins.
How long does this last?
Enjoy Clocky's pizza. Every stick of the clock is a tasty one.
This all looks the same. Oh, it's gone. Hold up. Did I buy my... Can I not teleport? I don't think I bought my tokens this week, did I? Would it let me go and buy them? Will it let me even talk to that guy? Let's see. Why are you puking? I thought I fixed that. I can't talk to him. Alright. So there really isn't anything I could do. Way over there.
Let the show begin.
Just cause.
Cake? Soda?
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday!
Alright, kid.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Yeah, go for it.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
He's drunk.
Huh?
Are you really taking wisdom from
Did
him?
you
Drunk?
say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up,
the point
sister?
of all that?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of
That's
people
not
feel
really
that way.
living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions.
No,
We should
this is a drug
experience
for
the
people.
dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
It would be weird if Sunday was a traitor. Because they kind of like pointed him towards like he's the one kind of betraying everything to take down the family. But he's also the one who's like investigating the traitor, which is why he went after Gallagher.
Glad to meet you again, Robin.
how are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every
It's like
day
playing
you
an
get to
MMO
wear
every day.
fancy
All
clothes,
you do is grind.
explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Pretty sure we've gone to this kind of
she did make mention of being able to afford a
philosophical
room.
discussion like
Didn't she?
in 2.0.
However, the paradise
We
in
just
our
had to dwell on
dreams,
it for this long.
it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Alright, I got a red dot up there, just noticed. Gotta get rid of it. Alright. I wonder how many... Okay, I was wondering if Buddha will pop up on there.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
At least until the body gives out.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah, he's already sounding like a maniac.
Look what we have here.
And
a
there's
lovely
Sparkle.
young lady. Wait, is that me?
Show begin. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
What is that bell going on over there?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them.
Is it the
If
self-destruct
by
buttons?
some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Yep, they're gonna blow up.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Did it crash into the window?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying
Penguins don't fly.
that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Haven't heard that term. Well, haven't
While
it
this world has its
referred
fair
to like
share
that?
of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
You don't get it. He's on his villain arc right now.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're gonna burn your sister? No, that's right, he wants her. Wait, so you want her to sing? I don't know. I don't know.
You're back sooner than I
I'm
thought.
just so
Any
tired
results?
of this. Yeah, I'm sleepy and I'm tired of this.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Oh,
Since
please
he's already
give us
carried
more
out
scenes
his
of people
last
just
wish,
talking back and forth.
my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
That's the Zerg way.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the
All
upper
we have are
hand.
words.
But the
All
problem
anybody's
is,
been using is words.
on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight.
I
And
don't
if
know,
we
maybe
brute
there's some
force
more
it,
cutscenes where everybody's just talking all the time.
even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. That's what it is.
The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You just met her.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right.
Better be in your dog form.
I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Are you actually going to fight with us?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Of course, we couldn't just... We need another cutscene.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves! Oh, I'm starting to get excited!
Behold! Here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel! Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you!
me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideed.
I just want him to hurry up and move on with this.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lee.
Give me coins.
My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Do we?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Gokulito and she's Mark 7. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she says cheese. Hello everyone, hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of the story? Is it a pivotal moment in the story? I don't know. Galactic Baseballer.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Can I? Game? Are you sure? Take a look around. I see birdies. Whoa! Can the game engine really not handle this amount of people? Okay. Moving on. What's this? Oh, we got okay, a new one here. Beneath the moonlight, the old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land that he loved. His old friends are trailblazed. Now he has reached. I'm so tired. The end of trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasure. Now you share the same starry sky, and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? I want to continue his unfinished path. I'm glad we can enjoy this scenery together. We are but passengers of each other's. I continue his unfinished path. Okay. Put that there. Oh wait. Yes. No, put this there, and we'll put this there, and we'll What's here? Oh, okay, those things I collected earlier, they were stickers. I just didn't have access to them before. I was looking for them in my inventory previously. We're at 100. Nice. Hold up 1 second. I want to see how much longer we got for the story. I'm gonna ask Celia. Because I'm kind of tired. If we're close, I might continue. Be right back.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
One more second, guys. I'm just gonna get a drink. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes. Celia is actually stopped right where I'm at right now, so she doesn't know how much longer I got. But I feel like something. Yeah, we're close. I feel like we're close. And oh, okay, there's something to collect over here. Pop that. Gonna pop that. I've seen this thing before. It's gonna disappear, right? Yeah. Not sure. Oh, okay, we got the achievement. Is that the last one we needed? There you go with that. How many chests we got here? 32. Huh. Okay. Fairly sizable area, I guess. Registration PC. That's no price, okay. Oh, I see a birdie. I feel like those TVs are trying to swill out my face. That is so dangerous. Alright, I think I collected everything I could in this room.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Keeping an eye out for birds and treasure.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Thank you for that announcement.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Yeah, what are we doing? Nah, we win. I'm not doing that meme. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. No. Yeah, let's hurry this up.
There's that swift and decisive
What is March staring at?
Spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Firefly and Himiko staring at him. March is just like...
Hello, everyone!
Oh, she's staring right into the camera.
Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss
I hope
Himiko,
everybody's
what
happy.
are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Oh, you should know better than that.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the two of you paired up.
That's the plan to begin with.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get paired up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you ever even bothered to ask me my consent on it? It'll be a shoo-in with me around.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Okay, Birdo. Blah blah blah. Okay, I don't need to read all this. Probably something really hilarious. I just wanted to get you marked on my map. What's your reward? Okay, so like, excuse me, it's that light cone. Was it a Harmony one? Okay. I'm disqualified. What? Oh, this is zoologist. Break all boss stone balloons in the audition plaza. I think I got everything here.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Action sounds like it's clearly just gonna be 3 battles. But acting seems like something interesting might happen at least. I'm hoping for something funny. Wait, did I not get to choose? Press the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Press the button on the tracks. What's the button on the tracks? Oh, here we go. Acting challenge. I'm hoping for something funny.
For those who dare to dream, welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Well, I get to play as Hano.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge
Argenti
to
is here?
tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
I didn't need to break that. But you know what?
Will of preservation!
Might as well.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such stark quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Let's do this.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. Run it over.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
She looks so disappointed. Big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Wowee.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Which balloons were the Mr. Stone? Like, how can we tell? Like, aren't they all Mr. Stone balloons? Let's check and see if there's any birdies back here or chest. Nope. Yeah, looks fine over there.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Okay. Pat her head. Tell a dad joke. Stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand. Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Roll about in the sand. I don't know why, I just really like her disapproving look.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly. Get on my knees and grovel. Stand up and smack the table. Slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can never be knocked down, but never knocked out. Or, dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Okay, so I can't get the first one wrong this time. Please let the judge be Pom Pom. I want the judge to be Pom Pom. It would be perfect if it was Pom Pom. It's not Pom Pom. See you, birdie. Glad the show's about to begin, chirp. My dear, is this a Dreamville's place of opportunity? The Scorched Sands Wonderland everyone's talking about? Chirp. Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at a barren wasteland. Not even a pebble or nest building to be found. Chirp. Think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie? Chirp. Never. Chirp. Sorry, dear. I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree. Chirp. No. Please don't leave me alone. Chirp. I want to leave with you. Chirp. Full marks. I'm giving you full marks. Thank you for your praise. We'll keep working harder. Chirp. Alright. Alright. Gerard, I can't go up there. Okay, we can pop this. Can't get up there. See a chest up there. Alright, Firefly, don't embarrass me.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Yeah, we all seen that.
companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty, while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up in destitute. The second one.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh. Okay.
Your
I guess you really
performance
didn't
is
want to.
far
I don't.
from
Is this gonna be faster though?
satisfactory.
Activate. Angry, happy, sad.
Cut!
Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
These enemies?
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
More enemies. Oh, Hackron definitely sped it up. Okay, just make sure there's no birdies around. I might have missed one or two. Deal with that later. Chest. And what did this collect? Oh, it's a disc, okay.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Sargenti.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Hanu. You just gotta be that cool guy. Gunfire time, gunfire trial. Time trial. Wait. Eh? Which one's Hanu?
friends. Welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker.
No, no, this one's Clocky.
Awaiting you
No,
is
this
the
is Hanu.
morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Any birdies? Okay. Birdie. Birdie. Not seen another one.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
I'll control the left leg, you control the right.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
What if we go back here? Oh, that's right. Hanu cannot use stairs. He's just too cool for that.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu.
The puzzle
you
was
look
talking
pretty
to me.
stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. Let out a really cool sounding. Might just be the coolest in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
That's not fair. You have to help me now. What do the weapon and Dream Jigsaw have to do with one another? Dreamville's in danger. How do you not understand the predicament? Let out a really cool sounding Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Stop backseat gaming, Firefly. Oh, yank the bird! Easy peasy.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Can we not collect that? Oh, excuse me. Let's put this over here for now. This goes right here. This goes here. Goes right there. This goes over here. This goes right here. You go here. And you go here.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Don't think too hard about a firefly.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
You need to sit down? Okay, can't take the lift right now. What about this? Oh, we came from here. Did I collect everything? Hanukkah sneaking over here.
Is that Hanu?
Is it D Hanu? Oh, that was so cool. What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really necessary? Aha! I know the answer for this one. Penacony's in danger. Can you get out of the way? I know the answer for this one. That's right.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Look over here too. Where did you come from? Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
If you could see him, it's not the real Clocky.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Don't be such a poor firefly. She's like the kind of person that tries to find logic in Dragon Ball Z.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Wait, what is this? Ah, it's a new day. Hey, thank you for that. We get the login rewards. Ah, it's so late.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So there's a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Oh, you could just put on your armor, right? Like just summon it, Guyver style. I don't sprint.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Can I collect that from here? Nope. I said bazooka.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Of course. Several.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Is that the thing you're like blowing me up with in MLC? Oh. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have blown up those.
Careful.
Fortress.
It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Ammo. Get the ammo. Good thing I picked up the ammo.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Jeez.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Yeah, let's like pick that up real quick. See any birds? Not see any chest.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Ooh. Puzzles up there. Making sure we're not missing anything around here. mind if I do. There has to be a bird in here. Really no bird? Or did I just miss it? Ah, guess there's no bird.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Certainty.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown!
I wonder if we went to the other path at the beginning, where we chose battle, if it would have been either Yanqing or Blade. I'm thinking those two because those are the other ones in that little trailer, teasing the concert. I'm guessing Yanqing. I think Yanqing would be the one to join us for the battle. And we know, like, we've seen the trailers for this too. We know what we want to see, so Yanqing probably tagged along. So it makes sense it'll be for him. Wait. Shut on Arena 1. Arena 2. We'll go 1. Okay, not seeing any birds.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Yeah, it's Argenti. I called it. Can't play any of these. I got a chest. Will this work?
Stay.
Okay, wait. But a glorious light of the beauty, I never thought I would see you again in such a turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring gentle breezes, bringing solace to my scorched heart. Why isn't this voice?
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the red-headed contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the ceremony festival as well? Second one. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. Well, elsewhere? I'm deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Stray cat duelist, that's Puss in Boots. Mini Rabbit Mech Pilot, I don't know who that is. Galactic Ninja and Quad Drive until I don't know. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make it? Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Oh, I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Oh, let's get back to business. Such fate has brought us together. It stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audience's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, the Knight of Beauty, am humbly requested for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me praise to the crown of victory and recognize that Idriel, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Do we still have the upper hand?
He didn't finish saying what he was going to say.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Now.
Get. Pledge thy loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Ready for another?
Let's begin.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The flesh wound.
Destined for oblivion.
Lands at the
Okay, get
Lance
the shield back.
ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Confess!
That won't stop me.
Bolts hurt. Like really bad.
Leave it to me.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Break him.
Bear witness.
Nope, gonna slice you
I
up.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Rise to the challenge.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Ready for another?
Rise to the challenge.
You know nothing survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Free will, or was it fate?
Need to get the damage
I'm on
reduction.
guard.
Pledge thy loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Let's begin.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Rise to the challenge.
We need to finish this off because Walt's about to die.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ooh, so close. Here we go.
Destined for oblivion.
That's enough. I've come. He has like 1% left. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idriel, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss, and the audition's crowns is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Why wasn't he voiced? That bugs me so much.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Will of preservation!
don't think I missed anything. Looks fine.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their
Just in case, let's get some buffs. Now let's drink this. And we'll get this going.
amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Okay, no, we'll go over there. Another record over here. Oh.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? Oh, I get our sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? You already worked things out with the Dream Master?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Belt.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know why you're asking me. You're asking me in a hypothetical.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices. our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
This camera's right on you, buddy. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Choppy Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Gravitational disintegration.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god? Coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
You didn't ask about the stellar.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
You didn't answer the question.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
So, before
Sorry,
Shipe,
Robin.
what was the name of the Eon
It's
again?
just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
The Aeon of Order, okay. But what's the name of the Aeon of Order?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome.
Just jump cut out of here.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Who in the right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster. And the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
No.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Either enslave it or give it the opportunity to survive on its own, which in this case will let it die.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but
I just leave it out.
based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Even if you bring it inside, like if you didn't build a cage and it chose to fly away anyway, that's his own choice. Survival of the fittest in that case.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I was planning on keeping it forever, cage. If I was trying to let it recuperate and fly away, no cage. If it flies away, that's his choice. Stick to the original plan and build a nest with a soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds, the Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Now, what about like the predators though? Like they have a right to live too, and they need to eat. So wouldn't saving the bird mean starving
This
out the
story
predators?
happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Well, he did it to himself.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
You know, I'm thinking like those kids are probably better off as slaves than having that person as a father.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Me and March, we're on the same page here.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Did it to himself.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Does she have scars?
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I do love it.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Support. Her life to live.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
You're still talking.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
But they're running away.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
No, it's
but this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long
What
ago.
is this place?
I'll get this kid off my screen.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Surprising we actually got some gameplay now, but for how long? Seriously, how long was it? Okay, that last scene with... That was 11 minutes. Just that conversation alone with Sunday was 11 minutes long. There's half an anime episode just for one scene.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
And that's not including all those other things like I'm just talking about the very last choice when we picked whether we're going to let Robin do her thing or stop her.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Alright, oh yeah. There were some enemies here. I think I would have.
Mikhail.
Oh wait, no, that's right. It's a new day.
That's the name?
They should have spawned.
Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
So, who's the grandmother?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Like, I want to do some commentary.
TikTok.
I just got no energy. I should have ended the stream
heard
hours
some
ago.
noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who
Yeah,
look
I've
the
been
same.
finding them all over the place.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the
depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I'm gonna quit for now. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll stream again in the morning. Not in the morning. This evening. I'll stream again this evening. I gotta end the stream. I am so tired. And this sleepiness is just kind of ruining everything for me. So, yeah. Catch you later.